to departed, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from you. And they will be your undoing. Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
Such fragile things, memories.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
How about... this one.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand. What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of my utopia. We shall bring eternal harmony, tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why would you not disappear? No! I utopia cannot fall!
Oh my fucking shit. I forgot I muted the mic on the stream setting. Damn it. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. I'm an idiot. Voice A, the best kind of avatar. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been as of late. Oh shit. She and other Crystarium youths have just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. You know what? It is about time. Let me refresh my market board real quick. My retainers. There we go. I'll get that guild later. Let's see, it was... There we go. Oh, it's down there. Shit. Wait, I teleported to the wrong spot. There we go. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any registrations. Okay, so we got a lot of story coming up. Will it be voice acting? No. I hope there's voice acting. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Zach? I guess there is no voice acting yet. Hey dudes! Ha! It is full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions. would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the knights, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania driven mad by the light and loneliness, Vothri in his misguided self-righteousness, Hades who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but for me it's Hades, but I don't know who this one is talking about. KVL, what's this one talking about? As I hope you're watching. I guess you're looking it up, or I'll give him one more minute. If not, I'm just gonna choose Hades. Who does this fourth one refer to? This may come as a surprise, but on who was the toughest enemy for me? I want to say Hades, but is this referring to Elidibus? Or is it someone else? In that case, well, let's see. Now, I might just be saying it's like no one was a challenge. I'll give EMET Sulk his due then. Hades. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you like to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Treatise? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I'm going with treatise. There's an E at the end. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. But that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Gasp, is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh hey kids. Rikitio, it's him, it's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Warren. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. Ooh, why do I have the Way of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Argyle best, axe, sword, or bow? Or smiting your opponent, the axe, for protecting your friends, the sword, or fighting, hunting, both, the bow. I am a warrior right now that uses the axe, but I do prefer the paladin, so protecting your friends, the sword. Be the tank, buddy. The sword. If you took up the sword, you'd be just like Brandon, the warrior of light. Hey, I do love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh, kid, I would murder you. Oh shit, axe was for Arbert? God damn it, I should have chose that. Indeed, shame. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I think I know who this is. I remember. Your sapling is here. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Oh fuck, that fucked my voice. Cold and cruel and heartless! Fiaul, I need you. Oh, faithful Fiaul, lovely Sir Branches, how I have missed you. We have important things to do, Your Majesty. Oh man. I don't know which one to pick. Oh fuck. Oh, faithful Fiaul, love these riches have. Oh, faithful. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. 1 second. What the? Oh, sorry, that was a YouTube channel that popped up. I clicked one by accident. Ignore that. To make up for it, you will call me twice the passion next time. With twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. You've been spying on me? I'm not sure how to feel about that. Oh well. One second. Okay. With that, it could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Okay, I get what I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you know, I'm still gonna have to fight. If escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah, exactly. But there are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's end. Hey, Reen, how's Gaia? Okay, let's see here. My apologies for the delay. Zach, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I have taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Head pats. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. That's one way to put it. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light. I've never spoken with Hythlin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. Reen, I may have accidentally done that. Sorry. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Zach, were you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Oh, I just, accidentally the end of the world? I swear to God, it was an accident. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarok has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, we may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. Oh, so no pressure or anything. Got it. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Green wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the Flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Ah, Master Zack, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Let's rock and roll. Is this memories? Okay, memories. Okay. For a second there, I was thinking that they somehow projected themselves in.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
That's cool. I need to find out how to get that a glitchy effect into my campaign. Wah.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elidibus? You in there, buddy?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
One with dialogue, one without dialogue. Hey kid. How you doing?
You. Why have you awakened me?
So, where do I begin?
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh shit, you can still sense all the way in here?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Wait, you had a contingency for something like this? Or a plan or duty, something?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Thanks, man. I think.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes? Messenger of the gods?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
I'm sorry?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Am I about to time travel?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
I'm about to time travel! Oh shit!
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Shit, that's right. The tower is a... He used the tower as a fucking time-traveling device. He went to the wrong world. Oh shit.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Well, buddy, let's TARDIS this thing.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
I'm about to find out I'm responsible for a lot of shit, aren't I?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Oh, okay, so you're just teleport. It's like gonna be like a time window. I can look and see, but I can't interact.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Okay, so we're doing the whole multiversal thing for timelines. But I can't change my world because it's not going to be, it's already been set in stone thing. Or not multiverse, shit. Linear timeline? I want to say linear timeline, but Garatia is from a different timeline where everything went to shit because I died.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Well, man, we're kind of out of options, so we have to rock and roll, man.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Let me clear things up. Yes, there should be another timeline out there. It ended because the 7th calamity happened and killed you. Garahatia's timeline. You going back in time won't change anything here because it's where it happened. This basically is it. Okay, yeah, so as far as I'm gathering in my head, it can't change that part. So it's like I'm not traveling to another world's timeline, I'm traveling back to my timeline, which is set in stone for me because it's where I am already existing.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Ah, shit! Sorry, Littlebus.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Man, kid, you suffered a lot. I'm sorry.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Alright, let's look in this time window.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Fuck. Oh, I remember this. Time to take all the screenshots. Too close, too close, too close! So it just crashes into his face and dies right there in the time stream. I'm sorry? Okay. Too spooky. Hey! Wait, can I attune to that? This device is possible to attune with it. Hey, I can attune to it! Despite turning your channel, you focus your energies, you hit. Oh, never mind. God damn it. The man stands dutifully to the Aether-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the lid is worn, it appears your form is intangible. Man, this is the shit I did with Marionette in my campaign. And fucking, Kuroi as well. Well, kind of. Kuroi can interact with people, but only at certain points in time. Marionette can only interact, can only observe and not interact. This is the right place, yes? Propilia? I don't know. I think I fucked up that word. Judging by the one's words, this facility is called Papalion. We attempt to generally prod the woman to attract attention but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Oh, I need to get a screenshot of that. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, much like the phantoms you and Captain Marilyn taunt in the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Booga booga. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. But the man does not have so much as glance in your general direction. Wait a second. No one can see or hear me or even touch me. Yet, Elidibus has memory of me here. How? There's like how to open it. Does that mean I become tangible for moments in this place, don't I? And figure out, and then somehow interact with them.
Here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Hey, HYTHLO, is that you, buddy?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Oh, we get to see their faces!
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
EMET?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh shit, EMET! Huh? Wait, what? I'm sorry?
Satisfied?
Motherfucker!
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So, shit. EMET might have actually seen me before then. That must mean that Elidibus could. That means they can sense magic of like different like fucking frequencies or something. Because I am not on the same frequency as them to interact with them. And oh my god, I must influence them somehow. Am I the one who encouraged them to summon Zodiark? Did I encourage them to summon Hydaelyn? My mind is going crazy right now.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I'm sorry?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
So I am Azem, or Eta, or the fucking Traveler one.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Am I gonna see myself in the fucking courts?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
They can hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh shit, damn it.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Wait, if I'm given physical form, that means I was actually here back then. So a lot of the did we cause this shit?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Elidibus? What about the rules? Elidibus? Did you do the snap? Hello?
You may open your eyes.
I'm not intangible. Oh shit, I'm tall!
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Shit, time traveling rules. Am I allowed to do this?
How very thoughtful of you.
Oh, if I'm here and they can see me, that means what this has already happened. This is how Elizabeth sees me. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh man, I need to think. Oh shit! Oh man. My brain is racking with ideas right now. I'm thinking. Oh fuck! Okay.
Without further ado then. Greetings! I am HYTHLO-BRO, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hey,
Sulking
buddy!
beside me is the most honorable EMET Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Yes.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Okay, HYTHLO-BRO, you are way too fucking smart for this. I can't say.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask you a question then.
He is too smart for this shit!
What brings you here?
Shit! I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Yes! Totally!
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Well, let's go with that, yeah.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Yeah, I remember that part, because that part was like a whole ass speech when we began to use that crystal thing to fucking summon the other warriors of light across the other world to face Elidibus. The soul of the traveler or something.
Though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Emmett's got a point, man.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, you know what, HYTHLO-BRO, you got a point too.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Shit, that's right, because you guys keep fucking making things.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hell yeah, baby! The dog! Venat!
This presence.
She knows! Bird lady?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh man! Oh, I was... my brain! Oh fuck!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I can't tell you, man. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm gonna cause so much shit, aren't I? This place is fucking big! In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I'm sorry, Chocobo, but I need to put you away for a moment. You look good with hair down, Emmett. I gotta say. And you, HYTHLO-BRO, you are much prettier than I was expecting. Did you say anything? Those researchers from the Academy Ender's Words of Hollywood are here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debates. Oh shit! I just remembered. Oh fucking. Okay, First World has already a significant like time dilation. What, like one day in the source is like a week or so in the fucking first or something like that, possibly a month. So what's the time dilation over here? Or is there no time dilation because I'm technically in the past before any of that shit happened? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Well, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. So, because this is the past, there's no time dilation at all then. At least as far as I can gather. Because... yeah, so this has already happened. I could have been here for like fucking years and nothing. I would just pop back out at the same time I came into the first, then into the source. I'm not sure if I'm making sense. I'm rambling right now. My brain is going over lots of story plots and things are about to happen. Perhaps you already know these things. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, created magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, we also conduct his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you will stand out a little too much. Our dear EMET wishes to keep a low profile. Aaron, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concepts will do. Oh, I could with a stitch. Emmett's giving me a gift. No, you're a whim. You're responsible. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scripts sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh man. My brain is going over stuff right now. Oh shit. Ether currents! Sorry, screenshots. I had to take screenshots. Oh, time to fuck up the local fauna. God, in my world, this thing must be fucking massive. Wait a second. Is this where the design of the axe comes into play? Cause like this is like a whole like tier list of shit I can craft. No means no, just be careful, I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, I would say, a Teledale? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Your aether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the Teledale first. But Teledale? Good luck. In order to pair, we require 8 different kinds of survivors. No means no. Oh shit, I murdered it. I went a little too ham. Come on, I just need to do Pokemon rules. Oh, really? You want to go too? You've got the Teledale? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine foes will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Also the egg for us for using spirit. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce carb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. EMET self speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. But simply best to say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. I certainly hope so. Exploiting our associate's absence, but lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Man, the way these two interact, you can tell they are friends. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Hey! Wait 1 second. There you go. It's decent, that. Just clear up some space real quick. And now let's make sure I fit in. Wake, doctor's wake. Wait, what the? When did I get this? Oh, it's a Halloween costume. Okay. Power Rangers! Man, I didn't remember to clear out my fucking stuff. Oh, that actually looks pretty nice in black. I need to put this in my fucking glamour dresser. And I guess they don't wield weapons like crazy, so let's put that away too. As dubious as it is, passing off as it seems familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that the others so rarely believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your eighth is still far too thin to be considered normal. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to NameIsZ. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. West. Looks like to be at the edge right there. Let's go there in a bit. First, I need to fucking attune to an aetheryte crystal first. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you to find him to be at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, HYTHLO-BRO, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. Now you got me questioning you, buddy. As you know, EMET and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Wow, Emmett, you're really taking jabs at me, huh? But you know what? You right. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Look at the chief, you should be able to look at the pools. Hey, it's one of those things! What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Oh, he has tiny things with him. Damn, man, I thought I was tall for a Highlander here. Everyone is fucking tall. Oh. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose you're here since you're here to learn our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment? So what would you ask me? That's one of those. I thought I saw something flying for a second. Or for me to be quite inquisitive, perhaps you were created to learn? Well, there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. It's so weird to see creatures like these without me having to need to like defend myself against them. Oh man. The fondness of minerals makes them highly unique. I dare say they'll be no less popular. Oh man, these things cause so much trouble, but they help so much at the same time. Let's attune first. It's not every day I see such a charm familiar. Why I read and much observe a pretty thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Hey, it's a Kate Sith. I was wondering if I could see EMET or HYTHLO, but no. HYTHLO. They have such funny faces. How do you look? Aw, he's a little cute child. What's up, buddy?
Huh. You are...
Oh! Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aw.
Wait. Please. Wait.
That's adorable. She deserves headpats.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Was that the fucking echo? Fuck! Brain! Ah!
HYTHLO-BRO. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
That can't be Venat, but does that bird serve as like a template for HYTHLO? Too long a day for those close grabbers. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others to speak with you. Sinister looking mask, EMET.
The convocation.
EMET Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
I got the message, KVL. God damn it. I'm still processing here.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon. Adorable.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
I know it's the same voice actor as they were using for Fan Daniel, but I can already tell, just from the jawline, this is a less punchable face.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Emmett, here on business, buddy.
I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
The smile went away, he's frowning.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Emmett sounds like he is done with his
The fashion has
bullshit.
been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Oh, look at him run off like a worried parent.
Two!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Just staring at him.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, EMET and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure, man. The tenet of the words of Metron is to create aquatic life with both unique and beneficial aquatic. What possessed them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? It was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see that it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like the adventurous fellow. Go and lend Hermes a hand. Bird of Elpis. Shit, that's what I made the food out of that I was crafting earlier. Ah, there it is. Wait, there isn't an ether point, is there? Okay, not too close. Hermes, are you alright? I was not expecting that. Pans camera up, fucking shit. I was not ready. It is also safely extricated from Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Mr. Hermes saw right up the tree, he climbed out to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand, buddy? No, I'm fine. I feel a little embarrassed. And for your own safety, please stand back. Just face plant to the ground. And these are the fuckers that have been fucking us up all this time. Yeah, shrug. Hermes, are you alright? Well, that's alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Zakomuk, as you're called. An intriguing name. Somewhat reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. It's Swiggles. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what's a relief. I must thank EMET and HYTHLO-BRO when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. It's kind of nice seeing the EMET in a happier state. Mr. Seriously, unfortunately, as if it regarding something novel. Regarding it in return, you notice that it appears to be floating. ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the that thing. Having found wayward Embystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. We mustn't keep the odds waiting. Let us return to Anagorius. And that's not far from me. Some creations stay outside, but others stay at Kitisis, like the Embystomas. No more errant creations to distract us from matches of actual import, I trust. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing your kind assistance, other Embystomas are safe and well. I will personally send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building, upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. $200 north. I decided to open a shopkeep with my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bi-colored gemstones. There it is. The egg developers, which is okay, something I need to do on my extra time. Now where is that ether? It's north. That must mean it's right around the building. Yep, there it is. Oh, be right back, one moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Not a bad house. Well, Emmet has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with enemies. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Come on, buddy, old pal. Can't you let me sit in?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh, we gotta go at this right now? I can take you. Come on. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. At least I think I could take him.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
just like in Shadowbringers.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Where's the word?
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Nod.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh right, they passed down titles.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, He wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Emmet and his smug-ass face, man.
No, it's not
like
that.
throughout the entirety of Shadowbringers 2. Fucking love it.
For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Damn, shit. Our world really does suck compared to this.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Look at me. I'll make up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. I'm sorry, Zach. I didn't mean... A walk, perhaps. Can we go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. He gets sad when he thinks about death. But our friend Daniel was crazy happy about dying. What the fuck happened to him? When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I want to learn about Elpis and Hermes. Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. Yeah. It will be. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at exploring, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay, she's now accompanying me. Yep. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or the isles. But for that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? I thought you looked like a person. Your aether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon? Is there something you need? This is Zach. Could you teach me about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Huh. Not sure how I feel about that, but at the same time I understand. Because a lot of things can be fucking dangerous as hell. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and others. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Should we judge a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place far in the galaxy, far, far away. For a place facing a great threat from the Crystarium, I guess? Not a lie? From a place far, far away. I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. I'm sorry. I was the one being asked to choose, Cameo. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orai. Orai? If there's many, if it's just one, we say Orais. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with the concept crystals and NameIsZ has to run after them. They were designed to be a menace? God damn it! You! You! This motherfucker! Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. It's not thinking, is it? It's not doing it. It has no thoughts, does it? I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I guess I can communicate, huh? Yes, KVL, I put it together. So this must be somehow this must be how the Echo or something was developed. This was like the template for it, and how to communicate with fucking primals and shit, or with HYTHLO. And project my emotions to others around me. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Converting my emotions into words and intention. This is the it's the fucking goddamn, it's the fucking thing. The fucking emotion energy, emotion aether that they were just talking about. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, NameIsZ wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Who are you? Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Are you a template for HYTHLO? Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I do craft more than I fight, so crafting. Grandmaster crafting. Oh, not creating, but crafting? Putting things together with your hands. That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn to craft. Ah! This bird! I think we might be bothering it. This fucker! Let's keep going. We'll go and see Venat the next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. I got my eyes on you, motherfucker. In here? Oh yeah, it's in here. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I've seen you brought a friend today. Greetings, you an apple. Can you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Zach. A candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I'd like to do. I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Zach, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell her what I like. Oh, so, ooh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Wait, shit, what did I say? And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Zach. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with this. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were staple. He has a sweet tooth. Extra time. Twas refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Aw, oh, come on, Emmett. Old buddy, old pal. There you are. I can see the fresh air is done. Meet you on good. Zach wants to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. We requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that EMET and HYTHLO-BRO will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I compel to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced a meeting at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Zack is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. I don't know why I flubbed the word there. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. Da, 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 da. It's held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Here's some greens, buddy. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is safe, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Embystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, but there may be more unruly creatures about. Let's see here. So beautiful, Petalota. I hope they make it into the world. I just did. Are you fine, Telota? One of the new species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was a melancholy incarnate. This here's a new species of Petalota we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. So, like the primals, no matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul, and it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh damn. I meant to press the mount button. Also, I got a bunch of Gishel greens. To the east, that's at least across the bridge. Oh shit. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the embystoma? So these gonna be arcane entities. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteion. Well, I suppose she herself proves as proof of his powers as a research and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. We're known as Hermes of what is for his flying life forms. It's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Ah yes, lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and it maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which drives the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her said and feed the pneuma? Oh, I don't have to smack him down? Okay, cool. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Hey! It's like fucking feeding pigeons, but it's like lightning elementals. Perfectly done, Zach. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entities such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petuluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteion an arcane entity? Is Meteion a living being? A good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls on the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional visions, such as HYTHLO-BRO, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Good on you, man. Man, this is like reminding me of fucking Legion. Does this unit have a soul? Oh, you fished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Oh, these big fuckers. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? I mean, short stubby legs, big belly, giant ass maw, super long arms, and a body that can grow fauna. A good question. This fella has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Okay, HYTHLO-BRO reminds me a lot of Lillian now, KVL. It's adorable, but beware its knees. Hermes went flying once. Now Meteon reminds me of Lillian. It's adorable, but beware its knees. Hermes went flying. As well, talking about the combination of a carefree aspect and rows of fangs is strangely charming. As Lillian finds like the crazy monstrous things adorable.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Flower!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Enteleckies. Like me.
Enteleckies?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen
That's the thing.
entities defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. DAMMIT, we call it.
Dynamis?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Enteleckies.
Ah.
That's me! That's me! An Entelechy!
Oh, she's adorable.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? DAMMIT?
You seem upset, Emmett. Why?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, he's just out of the loop of it.
Hardly surprising. DAMMIT cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, DAMMIT is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of DAMMIT. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, DAMMIT may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Wait. You? Are the final days caused by you?
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
I know he's Fan Daniel. But fucking Elizabeth said he went by Hermes before. And I know the whole the 14 passed down their title to the next person. So that this is either A, the Fan Daniel we know, or B, he passed his title down to the one that's fucking us over. But if this is the one we know and is sad about death, what the fuck happened to him that made him so happy about dying in our time? What the fuck happened to you, buddy?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Wait, what? Oh my god! Oh my god, fucking conspiracy theories here in my head. Yeah, Fan Daniel was one of the few that was sundered.
The star was a concern.
Well,
and so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Yeah, I remember he was one of the ones that was sundered, and he referred to the others as unsundered before, when he was talking to Xenos. The road to the scarcity of aether beyond of the bounds of the star was concerned. That's why I looked at other sources of energy by necessity.
That being DAMMIT.
Though...
No wonder her ether is so thin.
I know who you're talking about, but I forgot his name too. He was the one during the Ultima fight, and then he also was part of the fight in King Thornton, where King Thornton surprisingly dealt the final blow. I know the one you're talking about, but I forgot his name as well. That being done.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Yeah, get that bread. Laha bread. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because EMET didn't do a proper job. Get shit on, EMET.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Maybe I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Fucking try it, man. Let's go.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with DAMMIT.
A deficit of ether alone does not.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Wait, is this your like explanation for how like in game your determination just like your determination is how you fucking surpass all the limits of every challenge you come across? Is this their in-game explanation of it?
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I know, they just said it's emotional energy, man. It is limit breaks. That would explain the limit breaks in lore. Because you're building up the energy to do all the big shit. Never before had I heard of dynamis or entelecchies. I can only assume that FFXIV was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Entelechy or no, we're friends in thinness. Headbat. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. It is more ether. You said it is easier with less ether. The more ether you use, the more your determination influences you. Your emotional energy surpasses your strength, which is ether. Fucking this game. I'm glad that I like it when a game decides like explain like in game or lore wise how you're able to do this shit. That's what I like about some of the stuff. An explanation like why, like how like with Infamous how conduits can take on a shit ton of hits, but then suddenly regenerate from like say absorbing something. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he could be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? You're sundered. You have much as shit. That's right. That's right. Our weakness is our strength. Oh, so you wish to know why EMET was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... No, not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about... I saw Hythlo-is like so sad he kicked the ground. We're here to learn about memories, not me. My misspent youth is not of your concern. I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I assume you should at least know that much. The Convocation 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in the terrestrial life and husbandry, Palmarut, specialist of the fungal and plant life, Emerloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings from the highest complexity. Speaking of Lahabrea, oh, what did you say? The difference of what they have to deal with compared to you. Their creation magic landmark during the Undoes have less control of Dynas, but Sundered have less Aether and are more vulnerable to Dynamis to change them. But they can influence and enhance their emotions of hope protecting them. It's an in-game explanation to explain how they're fucking transforming as well. Damn it! Thank you for pointing that out. God damn it! Why they're transforming into crazy-ass monsters. As for the latter card, there is Ultimate Advocate Arts, the Griffin Champion of Enlightenment Rhetoric, Pastor, Preserver of Discipline and Order, Emetzel, Keeper of the Ethereal Realm or Underworld, and the vernacular Van Daniel, Pursuer of Extant Phenomena, and Azim, Traveler of the World and Counselor through. Hey, it's me! What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the envelopes to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring well. The Charybdis. That is where we shall tend to next. Okay. I'll be here still playing. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Hold on. I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? I had only the time to spare. These big fuckers. Why is this one blue and shiny? It's a rare Pokemon is what? Well, forgive me. I thought that another member of the convocation had come. This turning out to be an eventful day. Surprise, motherfucker. There's a slight difference in the etheric balance between these carapaces. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Oh, damn. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. In aquatic origins reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly, no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to do such... You can transform? You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit out of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. EMET, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I will but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. I thought this was a man of ideas. I wonder what he thought this time. Such bother when we can simply begin anew. I shall defer to the Chief of Overseer. We must help the carriers fly, or else they will all die. EMET is out of sight? Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. But have EMET train the characters. Aside from being unable to fly untransformed, he can rarely see aether currents. Sure. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am willing to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that said, let's begin at once. Heck, I want you to go to EMET, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Chat won't say, use your keyboard. I have a favor to ask. Okay. With apologies to EMET, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. First, we'll be right behind you. I don't think you'll miss the fun. Me? Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. I'll persist too. What's that keyboard? Ow. Oh, it is. It's already attached still. I'll just be on that island then. Once I prepare for the scheme that is clearly not the scheme complete. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what HYTHLO-BRO is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Let's believe Resistance may wear down the ever-weary EMET. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard, please, EMET. Please, EMET.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent EMET. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Oh, I missed the picture for the finger.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, EMET. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, it's not gonna be the last, buddy. Yo!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why EMET joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh!
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? EMET has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate EMET to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Azem?
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
I can see why EMET spent a lot of time to make you, buddy.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
So you're a ride or die kind of friend. Let's go.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Yes, different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Hey, look at it fly now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmet Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmet Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever hate to admit it. Oh, exactly. Look how the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying. As if you're born to do so, thank goodness. I guess I don't have it shortcutted. Emerging from his reverie, Emmet Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Zack and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I noticed the offer before the Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope to achieve this, Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Seriously, what happened to Fandaniel? I'm starting to feel bad. I feel a little bit bad now for Fandaniel. This guy wants to cherish all life, but the version we knew wanted to fuck it all over. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to Anagorius for now. That's fast, which is still work. God damn, this place is beautiful. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impedance to our business. All it is fucking chuckling at him. I'm tired, leave me be. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, especially at the end. Tell me, Zach, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. DAMMIT, that seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it. DAMMIT seems promising. DAMMIT, you say? Appears that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Gee, Fermies, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? Ikeon. Ikeon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner do we release one for observation than it's set upon the nearby occupies, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikeon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If it is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. At least there's one Aether Point quest that popped up. I'm gonna look at the Aetherite one, the Aether Current one here. Damn it, it's above my head. No, you don't. Oh, damn. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The occupant is no easy prey with its hooves and horn, but it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Ikion. The fearsome beast is Ikion, but where is it now? You speak, yeah. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Ikion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I should go and seek him out there. Emmett, Selk and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure that Ikion did not escape. Many thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Zach. I'm going to this path over the bridge. These experiences. Okay. So they still say the same thing. I might as well grab this one at least. Let's say I hope I can grab this one. Ah, shit. I'll probably have to. I'm guessing I need to go over the ledge. Yeah, see? Purpose. This. Northeast. Ah. Etienne, why you're alone. There it is, 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Okay, she's now accompanying me. Let's attune first. You say anything? There's bad. No, the door says. Both the colors wrong. You're with me, I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? We're looking for Doris. I see. We do have similar hair, so often people mistake us from afar. Hope you'll find them soon. That must be him. Doros, that's Doros. One of Izzy-Man, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had helped me to search for doors. Thank you. You're in charge of Ichions, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. I don't know how to pronounce the word. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Econ slaughtered occupants and the observer in charge. As the observer in charge, you are in the opinion that they are not to be fit to be released? I am. Abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not that where they are released, the Gallons would threaten the other species. Oh, it's an L. I thought it was an I for some reason. Sorry. Other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimen observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We could create a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior wasn't changed. Kairos? A memory configuration system. The chief himself created it. I'm sorry? It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to make them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Restaurant may wish to have a word with you. Rest assured, I kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. And life means nothing to you, does it? That's... At the same time, I understand. I don't like it, but I understand. Wait a second. Is this tempering? Is this how one gets tempered? I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Legions have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. You may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that EMET may have better carry out his duties? By all means, pray show them the meeting room. She senses something. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, be using and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Zack. Both I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Zack? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations here in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and what to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here. At 12 Wonders. Let's go on an adventure! Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. I have to think of the recipient, that's what Hermes said. Oh. He's a smart fella, isn't he? Slender tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck up to look for flowers. No flowers? If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Very beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place we find though, let's keep looking. Hey, I remember this thing. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe, but you're good, Zack, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Something big, something huge. Yeah, we don't want this. A terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is an immobile-like creature like before you. It's an Adonis, with things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Zach? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. No, not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Zach, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Those green fields stretch up before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. What's wrong with that? What could that be? Hey, Elpis flower, baby! Elpis flowers, they're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flowers was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Real me? Yeah. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubts and anxiety. I guess I have a few. See, Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Zach, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too. You're a good girl, Mitian. Really? You'll do it? You're a good person. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Damn it. There you go. Fuck your disrespect your surroundings. They're still talking. Let's wait until they finish.
Hermes!
Hey, buddy. You okay?
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company.
Going by the tone, it's not a decision he liked.
EMET and HYTHLO-BRO have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
It may just be me, but it's like the darkness around the eyes and shit. It looks like he is tired. Little hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what HYTHLO-BRO said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful.
I'll be able to have a drink. And man, he's an emotional one. He really cares.
Yet no one cares. No one.
You do.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
You care.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. Contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this? aberration! Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
Lots of things come to mind, man.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Oh man. Where do I begin?
I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
It's like one without depths. This game is fucking beautiful, man.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Huh? What was that? Who's up there? Who's up there? The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of aether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers, thank you, Zed. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. An all too brief interlude. Perhaps it is time I attend to my next task. As EMET and HYTHLO-BRO are aware, reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Laconas. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Laconas would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition to the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Athletics has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Laconas have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. Return to the main aisle. Fuck your flour bread. Northwest. That tree, perhaps? North. Northeast. You put it right about there. No, that's up there. Oh, damn it, I teleport too far. I thought it was on the main aisle. One, two, three, four. You lost 3 of them? Oh shit. Rose, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see. 2 of them take us to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead lurking in the fields. Moonzak handled that one. The bear in the sky you can leave to me. If it is how it must end, then so be it. Man, those eyes are really handy. I will render assistance to EMET Silk, unneeded though it is. Ito, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Legations may be reverted, I would spare you their pain and mine. It is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Never mind what was there, easily healed. It's like us which concern me. Stay with him, Zach, you will need someone when the time comes. Oh man, it's gonna pounce on you, dude. I appreciate your help and limit that is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Legation's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin. What's up, buddy? I'm right here. Come on.
Now.
You're a white mage?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Shit.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death.
Yes.
I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, HYTHLO-BRO, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Damn, man. Okay, 30 more minutes and I'll have to end the stream, so I need to wash my uniform for tomorrow. It's been quite an exciting visit for you this far. Oh, and you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other guards have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when the colleague leaves us. Yet he never has a departure cause me such grief as Hermes' appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I don't know what answer he's searching for. If it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel. That if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused this proposition with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Zach? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. A fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnoris. I am fucking up those words. See, that's 1, 2. The only part where the sun is not far from here. Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to NameIsZ. There we will find one of the NameIsZ which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you have leave to use it freely. Shall we? That's neat. Like, and that's a pretty neat kind of way for a security system. Oh, Shotgun's here. Wait, weren't you on the other island? I guess someone killed you then already. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor man has to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, receiving Aether requires deliberate and intense concentration. We otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Latonius. This NameIsZ will take us to Calimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Excuse me if you heard the burp.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Oh, they call Arraius. That's how they pronounce it.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh shit! Venat?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hey Venat, what's up?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Fucking what? Fucking what? You... She was the previous Azem, I am not part of her sundering, but she became the hearts for HYTHLO. Yes, Ian. My brain is wrapping things together with plot holes, with plot hooks and everything. You're the fucking... God damn it!
It has been a while, HYTHLO-BRO. You look well. Less so, EMET. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Wow, Venat slips down some fucking shade at EMET at the same time.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
I'm so fucking done with this shit.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is
She's
he,
your mentor?
if I may ask?
Yeah, I kind of gathered that bit, since she is the previous Azem.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
She doesn't have the eyes. What? Does she? No?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Fucking what? Oh, I'm sorry! You can't say that shit! God fucking damn it! Oh! Did you just out me in front of these two?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. I wove the enchantment. I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Well, you already said it. Just out with it then. Come on, let's go.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
The protection of light. The blessing of light. The Hydalen's blessing. The thing. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Hey, buddy. My God.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
If it was me out there, I'd just be having like shifty eyes, like looking back and forth, like, I should not be saying anything. I would not keep up a poker face. God fucking damn it.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I'm telling them anyway, aren't I?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Timey-wimey bullshit! God damn it!
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Well, I am gonna worry about you now. I'm hanging around here, getting to know you guys on a little bit more of a personal and deeper level. I mean, fucking shit. Not too long ago, I went to stab and punch Fan Daniel. Now I want to give him a hug for all the shit he's going through right now.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yeah.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Oh, shit. Emmett?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Hey man, you did it first. Oh, wait, no. Actually, yeah, kind of. You kept a lot of secrets from me first, but you were forthcoming when we did ask.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
That's a sad, scared look. Oh, fuck.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
About that.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, you were a troublemaker, huh? And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, this, and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what is the time traveling rules here for this one. Hold on, I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I need to make room for my rewards. My apologies, but we move along. A colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. What did you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can have followed behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Because he said you can change the past here, but nothing will change for you. Wait, so we're essentially doing the same thing Garahatia did. We went back to the past. We can change this world, but not our own. So kind of like, what's a fucking MCU time traveling rules. We can't change we can't change what happened to us. But what we're doing is branching into another timeline now. Oh my fuck! Can we save these people? Can we save them? I'm I'm gonna fucking try to save them. This small region points to Oikos. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh man. Oh man. Oh wait, there's a... Damn it. I keep fucking that up. You know what? There we go. So I keep fucking that up. Northeast. Let's just grab that Aether. Oh man. Okay, it's not nearby yet. Oh my god. Oh, my brain. And then these fuckers. You don't want this, buddy. You don't fucking want this. Oh, there's one just southwest of me. Spin for style. Behind this rock? Not behind that rock. Above that rock. I swear, if it just turns out I'm the cause, the reason why they fucking summoned Zodiac and HYTHLO and fuck themselves over, I'm gonna be so angry, but at the same time so sad that this might be all my fault. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the question. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, but she herself wields the hammer chiseled. The Azim's, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making myself look as if you've been down on sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus has no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I suppose you fared better. Guess what? Bam, bitch. Crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Unfortunately, yes. I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Do so. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? You see anything else? That isn't a cheerful thing. Thank you again for your timely help. Now, it's 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. There's such a I like how they're just like kind of like standing there in that tension. Approximately northeast. That's not that far. 149 yards. Yeah, geez, that's above, right above there. Hey, there it is. So it's like history of Trunks rules, like change the past of another universe, but your own is still fucked. You need to be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reason. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. So how much am I telling them?
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
I like the soothing music.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
So everything is fucked in my time. The climate called the final day has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken to shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. shit. I mean, all of them are pretty much on points. Which one do you think I should pick, KVL? I'm leaning towards Final Days, but... oh man. KVL? Oh, he's not responding, so let's see here. Closing eyes, just tapping. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10. Huh, Final Days it is.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
It's like where? Like where? This is the beginning. I have given everything. Oh man. Oh. It looks like I made them all depressed. Shit.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Fair.
What of you, Venat?
If I were in their positions, I wouldn't believe me either.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
There's something's being studied here.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
In which case, that means you failed to find a way to do that in my time.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Honestly, buddy, you're kind of the same. I mean, Elizabeth is higher than you, but you're kind of the same for you.
I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
To be fair, you did play it very well. But at the same time, he knew he was going to fail. Was he just doing it just to make sure we hated him? Or just make sure we had the resolve to do what we were supposed to do?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You wouldn't. You brought me there to kill you.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
You're right. I don't know this version of you, buddy. Me being here already fucks everything up that I know about you.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
EMET, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all these. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. They know about Dynamis.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
Yeah, there's a typo right there. Well, I think, because I'm pretty sure there was an H in Akasha.
With that settled, tis time for action.
Imagine them being a red
Pieces of
herring.
the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Perhaps
helping them could stop the calamity coming to this timeline, and in my timeline, that helps me figure out a way to stop it in mine.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Because as fan Daniel is right now, I don't want to kill him.
Have faith. If EMET is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I don't understand completely. There's still a few things I'm trying to put together in my head. I'll be right back, one more moment. Okay, let me try. I'm trying to think real quick. Oh man. One second, I need to get some medicine real quick. There we go. Okay, let's see here. You see the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for me to save Elpis. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go on and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But I believe the choice topic is up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay, completing this quest, I'm going to call it a night after that. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Finish after the next one? Fine. What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I'll answer this question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind, especially how she was created with that talent. However, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had an occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You wish you knew him better? You trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. If that's what you mean? Forgive us. We seem to have veered off slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Just keep them in mind. Thank you for your patience and insights. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Sounds like I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. You're familiar, yes, belonging to Mistress Venat? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. Investigation is off to a fine start. When you agree, from here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with residential observers. You track down the colleague Ismene. Ismene mentioned. Sorry, my brain forgot how to do words for a second. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I will start from one side of the compound and make my way through. Speak across the turn. Let's get that current. Hey, it's the hippogriffs. Oh. What is this thing, buddy? Those fish that swim up waterfalls, maybe they would be able to climb more efficiently if we slim down their bodies to reduce friction. Are you making the fish people? The ox something? The one that raised Leviathan. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? This is Tree expert on flying creations. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? You've heard his work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse boundless skies in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing the colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechy? Dynamis and Entelechy? Guess not. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which should exhibit properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? More people to such. I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to do this with the sake of idle chatter. When determined to more observation, sure you have your own tasks to attend to. Did I fuck it up? Okay, thankfully I did not fuck it up. Back already, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as we mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of DAMMIT. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Memory's colleagues viewed Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads us to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of DAMMIT is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Okay, last quest, like you said, Gabriel. At present, the strongest link we have for the final days is the power of DAMMIT, and the intellects which can control it. Yet more scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes it seems. Thus I'm inclined to say our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? They're more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I see those siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Yeah, if I could write up that. This tower and one further along are both part of the Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all the Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Not all that suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different, and here we are, working side by side, or apart as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separates us, we are the same star. We share a connection. I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. Yeah, question for you, Shirley. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. It's the next. God, you're not gonna let me sleep, are you, man? God damn it! I need to wash my uniform for work. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Fuck it, fine. Last quest. Last quest. The chief oversees personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. The next quest isn't it. I'm going. I have to end the stream, man. Okay, sorry. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes. Hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Aileen shared with me. Galen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. Sisters, for several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galen? Of course. Or you could hear from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject getting met to the last side? I don't know how to pronounce that. She does enjoy her time there, in which the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. Since respect well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Suspicious looks at each other. Well, shall I take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up the skyway and prepare you and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That will be most helpful, thank you. Well, the archive said not we hadn't already heard, but the story of Galen sounds promising. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower, ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance of the Metabasios Tholasai. That word. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am assured. Wait 1 second. The tower is still part of the particular Celine. We need to ask for passage to the upper tier. We want up. There's Venat just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Man, this is like traveling with This is like traveling with the Sultana. We got someone to throw clout around. That door leads to the file site, but perhaps we can trouble this person before. Assist with finding Galen. Mrs. Venat? I was not told to expect you would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. It could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? It won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's more beautiful here. Considering the shit I've seen right now, yeah, that'll be it, but it does have its good parts. Some parts, yes, others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
What the fuck? What story am I telling? That was Harshavon right there. That part I know.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Technically you did, but a different you, but you know what I mean.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Shit.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh! That answer will be for another time, baby.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
1 second.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter to be the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Okay, so you said this is the one. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteor. If we are are fortunate, we might find some hints of what drives this research of his. Aileen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could not see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? I don't know why I do that. I just like it. Guessing that must be the island right there. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? You have the means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Not yet. Inconvenient, or hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. It's the good dog! It's a good boy! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Zach here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled. It still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Wait, is this why he's such a good dog to me in my time? Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Understandable. What? You've written before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting, it's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking by the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. I'm sorry? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and that should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I'll do my best. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one... oh... Am I about to kill my god before she even pops up? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Leave your mind to prepare your weapons. I'll wait for you at the clearing over yonder. You better not regret this. I will not go easy on you. Okay, it looks like she is a paladin. Oh, the music.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, she's a beefy one. Oh shit!
My blade sings!
You're not getting me with that. I know how that goes. Shit.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I'm sorry? You can change mid-battle? Are you shitting me?
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh shit! Damn.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Why can't I do that mid-battle? Okay, she switched to white mage now. Arrow 4? Ah, shit!
Prepare yourself.
Oh. I can beat her. I know I can. Stone 4? Oh shit. Oh shit! Jesus fucking Christ!
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh shit, I should've gone for the red ones. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. Ah, shit!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Ah, shit! Jesus fuck! Oh shit! So, fucking salty run back, salty run back. Normal, salty run back.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Salty run back!
My blade sings!
I almost ate that sword. This is where you want me to stop, huh, you asshole?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Ow.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Eater.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck that shit! Soldier, run back!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Fucking goddamn God!
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself! Very well.
Come on.
Let us move to the final trial. Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Probably am, cause I... Okay. 1 second. Can't believe I'm doing this.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. My blade sings! Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh my god! Should I not focus on the red ones? Should I just focus on the blue ones? The red ones are getting to her first, so but I didn't see them boost her up as much. Should I just? I think I should just focus on blue ones. God damn it!
Let neither side hold back.
Salty Redback!
My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself! We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Let's try to go for the blues this time. Okay, so we're going for blues, just does nothing. I have to somehow get all of it.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
I want to try to continue one more time to try and kick. Fuck you, HYTHLO. I want to continue more, but I need to get my uniform washed. I need to go to bed, because god fucking damn it, we will continue here another time. I will do a salty run back after work tomorrow. Ah!